Dream. We are working on a really sick track, actually. So I'm happy with that. I am going to quickly watch. Oh, well, not quickly. It's going to be, in fact, 13 minutes and 45 seconds of watching a tutorial by my friend Dada, because he's using Tonstrom Spectral EQ to create atmospheres. And I'm very curious to see how they sound and what sort of tone or character he's getting from it. And, yep, just want to show my boy some support. Watch his videos. Check him out. So let's just flick over here. Open this up. So yeah, this is Dada. Some of you might be familiar with him. You might have seen him in the chat. Hey Eric. Hey Amia. Not sure exactly how to pronounce your name, but hello. Yeah, let's watch this tutorial. See what he's up to.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Before I move on with the tutorial, I just want to announce that I have changed my YouTube channel name to Dada, because Dada is basically my nickname and also the name I DJ under. And I felt that since I'm starting to release tracks and making them public, and I noticed that my channel is growing, I felt that it was time to say goodbye to Side Drop Lead 91. And
everything should be aligned, Dada. Good man,
so to speak. Because I want to make my YouTube channel a little bit more connected to other projects that I have. So yeah, with that out of the way, let's dive into what I want to show you guys today. So it's basically, I got the idea from Shep, actually, at Mute Production. He released a video using a new plugin from Tonsturm. I think you pronounce it that. Yeah, Tonsturm. Which is like some kind of EQ or filtering plugin, but instead of using a traditional EQ, which can mess up the phase and everything and all that, it actually acts on I think it's an FFT kind of filter thing. So you can get these really nice additive organic sounds out of it. And I find it very easy to use to make these kind of long, drony atmospheres out of it. So as our sound source, what I'm going to show today is I'm going to make a atmospheric patch out of a very naggy sounding comb filtering lead, which you can see here in Pigments. So just a quick run through of the actual patch. It's a Turing oscillator mapped to the wavetable position. I think the wavetable is from source code, so it's one of the virtual wavetables on Futurephonic.
Just watching a video before I start producing.
So quite annoying to my ears at the moment. No processing at all. And then we have the filter. And we got the sample and hold oscillator or modulator mapped to the frequency of the comb filter. So anyway, then I recorded a patch out, but a octave above. So it sounds like this. So, and how do we make this into an atmosphere?
It's 153 BPM. Holy shit, Dada.
It's quite easy.
Speedy boy.
Let's first of all dive into the spectral EQ. So this is like its default state. It doesn't do anything. You just have a straight line here. And you see the spectral information right here, right? So what we can do is we can choose which range of frequencies we want to play or let through. So let's say I want only this band of frequencies to play. And maybe I want this one.
Dada. Yeah, I'm watching your video, dude. I figured I'd start out before I started producing, just watching some tutorials. And I saw your one and I was like, sweet, let's give it a go. Good timing, dude. What's the time in Sweden anyway? Isn't it, it's probably pretty early. Did you do an all-nighter again or what? What's the time? Local time, Sweden. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. You're either an early bird on a Sunday morning. Jesus Christ. Oh, all-nighter here. Sweet. Yeah, Tonstrom, or Tonstrom, sent me a license for this.
Now got this,
but I haven't used it yet. I'm just curious to check this out. So. Yeah, Dada's here. He's a producer and DJ from Sweden.
So then we have our modulation sources. What we can do with this now is we can do this.
Oh, that's sick. That's really cool.
You can shift it around.
Oh, that's sick too. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did the video pause? Where am I at? I'm at 5:41. Is the stream still live? Yeah, it looks like it's uploading. Yeah. What's happened? What's happened? Did my sound... Sometimes my fucking... Yeah, my fucking SonarWorks fucks up.
You can shift it around. And stretch it.
Yo, guys. Hello, everybody.
And then we can skew it.
Bass boosted. How you doing, man? This is Dada's video.
Find the shape, you can always alter it afterwards if you're not 100% satisfied.
Do you guys want to watch it?
Fixed values. So let's say I'm happy with that. So then we can modulate this with an LFO. Gonna set it to BPM and go for regular over 4 bars, and then we can change the shape. So I want a more triangle shape over here. Click this yellow button to assign it to the shift maybe. I'm gonna high cut it, because I don't want those very high piercing frequencies. And I think I'm satisfied with that, so let's leave it like that. Or wait. Yeah, that'll be fine. So, I mean, the sound is pretty cool as is, but it gets even cooler when you start adding effects to it.
when I realized that this track was at 143 BPM, I was like, damn. Preston, hello. Hidden Backpack, hello. Streamception, that's for sure, dude. It's confusing, huh? If you go live now, I'll watch you live stream whilst you watch me live stream. Now that'll be a time. Echo Mode. I can see it here. What on earth is Echo Mode? Ooh, delay with frequency shifter. Oh, will this help me do my, like, all of the shit that I always do when I'm using the Ableton delay, and it pitches up and down as you move the, as you change the time? Is that what it does? Whoa! Shh. Actually, let's turn my speakers down. Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, sick. Okay, this could be the next step in the evolution for me. I can get a trial? Sick. Let's try it today. Windows. Download. Oh, you need to, they're the ones that do Microtonic. Oh, maybe we'll play around with Microtonic then as well. Oh, and they do Simplant. I remember, like, I think it was Dexter saying that Microtonic is like the shit for drums, basically. But I remember using it and thinking that the fucking, like, interface of it, or like the whole thing, was just janky as fuck. Which, you know, not really into. What's BitSpeak? Vocoder, okay. Frequency shifted delay, yep, definitely. Yeah. The Simplant, I'm not going to get Simplant. I knew that I wasn't into that. Digital Audio Mangler. Permutate.
Completely unique plugin. It uses some really old techniques of signal processing. This is the layout of Permutate. To be honest, it does look a little daunting at first, but actually you need to bear in mind that it uses a lot of experimental techniques to create the effects, and there's a lot of control over each part. So it's not really the kind of effect you could always predict the outcome of, but it's actually for that exact reason that it's so much fun.
Come on, get to the
top of
point.
the screen, there's a little drop-down menu here, and that's for opening and saving a program bank. And you can also copy, paste, rename, initialize, and even randomize the patch. I'll just initialize it for now, and I'll play a simple piano loop I made earlier on, so you can hear what it normally sounds like. Now next to the menu button is the program selection button, so I'll select.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not interested at all. There was something that I recently saw. I might try this BitSpeak. Oh, no, fuck it, I don't care. Installation folder and then VST plugin folder. Okay. I tried. What am I trying to say? What do I want to call it? What's the name of it? What was the name of the pitch bendy plugin? Echo Mode. What was I fucking saying? Oh, I saw a drum sequencer recently that I actually thought looked fucking sick, and I wanted to try it. Drum sequencer VST. What was it? What was it called? Hey, look, it's me. This thing here. This thing.
Nintendo. What's going on?
Not the Playbeat. I was into this big time. I thought this looked fucking sick.
Hey, what's up everybody? Joshua Casper here with Audio Modern, and today we're checking out the brand new VST plugin, Playbeat. This is a creative groove randomizer plugin that generates beats and patterns for you, unlike an ordinary step sequencer. Playbeat creates patterns using algorithmic and random procedures for generating notes by combining steps, pitch, volume, and more. Okay, so this is Playbeat on the screen here, and we have 4 different slots to load 4 different samples, and we can click the plus button to bring up a browser, or we can simply drag and drop from a samples folder inside of a DAW. So once that sample has been loaded, I can now just click the randomizer button, and it's going to generate a sequence for me on the step sequencer down here at the bottom. This top sample corresponds to this top step sequencer, and the second one, and so on. Now, when I hit the randomizer button here, by default, Playbeat is going to randomize the steps, the pitch, and the volume for each one of those steps. So I also want to point out at this time that not only can you use this big die up here to globally change, all the settings for this track or all the tracks at once, but the same deal goes for all or individually these dies down here for each one of the steps, pitch, and volume lanes. So if I click this, it's going to randomize. If I'm on all, it's going to randomize them all just on the steps. If I come in here to steps, below steps, you'll see 2 values, 6 and 6. This is the most amount of steps that the randomizer will add and the least amount. So right now it's going to generate 6 steps no matter what. If I crank this down to something like 1, I should start to see some random values. So we have 3, 4, and so on. Pitch, this is the range that this will be pitched from. So you'll need to think about semitones in relation to C3, which is the starting position when you load a sample. And volume, again, your range. 127 will be your max, and 0 will obviously be silent. Another note about loading samples, over here you'll see a table. This is actually the waveform of the sample, and if I want to change the starting position of that, I can simply click this triangle and move over.
Where'd Dada's video go? Hey, Mudstone, how you doing, dude? Let's come back. Yeah, I like the sound of that a lot, dude.
Let's try one of Altar's autoplay audio, which is basically like autoplay the MIDI effect, but it's going to gate the audio instead. So let's see what we can get out of this one. I never used this one actually, to be honest, because I usually like to work with MIDI. Doesn't do that much. But there was one thing that I forgot to show you guys. It's actually in here. We have this clean knob. What this does, as far as I understand it, is that it will gate out some of the harmonics. So
Yo, Space Pants. And hello, Demented. We're just watching Dada's video on the Spectral EQ. And I just downloaded some plugins, which are actually a pain in the ass to get working. They're not as straightforward as what I would like. Click that. Confirm email. Yes. Really? I have to give them all of this fucking information. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just making these accounts and shit. No, I don't want to be fucking sent all your fucking stupid emails. Piss off. Okay, retry. Yeah, I don't have any purchased products. I want to use the trials now. Yeah, cool. I can run it in trial mode. Sweet. That's all good. Order is complete. Playbeat trial. Cool. So I'm going to play around with some new plugins on this on this session. So they can be good catalysts for creativity. Yesterday, I muted myself. Oh shit. No. Yesterday, something that gave this track vibe was my experimentation with a video showing 6/8 time signatures from Tool, like how to play them on guitar. And I was like, oh, okay, it's 6/8. I could probably get that working in a psytrance track, and it would just sound, polyrhythmic or whatever. And I ended up coming up with this. And that was okay, but when I was playing it with like kick and bass and stuff that was keeping the 4/4 time, it sounded off. So I actually just rearranged it so it's actually more appropriately like timed. But it's 3 bars, so it's 3 bars, 3 bars, 3 bars, and then I just have it stop there. So it sounds like this, and I layered it with another sound. And yeah, it just gives a nice feel. And then on top of that, I was playing around with I was just looking at the Phrygian scale because I'm writing in the Phrygian scale. And I just pulled in these I pulled in like this, which has like all of the notes and chords of the F Phrygian scale. I was like, fuck, you can just download this shit for free. Sick. So I got it. And then I just stuck a sound on it and an ARP. And I got a real nice pattern just straight off. So it sounds very nice, and with the kick and bass, pretty nice. So yeah, it's gonna work for sure. So those two sort of melodic elements are giving me a bit of a sort of foundation in terms of vibe for the rest of the track. I downloaded the MIDI from a website. If you just go, I'll show you how I did it. Give me a sec. So for example, if I just go, let's go D Phrygian. Basic music theory. Yeah, you can go MIDI download, and you get everything in a pack. Yeah, see, they've all got like downloads actually here. So I don't think it was this website that I did it from in particular. So it was F Phrygian that I did yesterday. Maybe it'll show up in my history as, yeah, here we go. Yeah, see this? MIDI file. Boom. So if you go feelyoursound.com, scale chords, F Phrygian, or any other scale, boom, you can just download the MIDI right there. So I literally just downloaded it, boom, obviously download comes up there, clicked and dragged, boom, into Ableton. It's like fucking seamless. So, yeah. Okay, I've got fuckloads of browser windows open. And I don't know whether I've actually installed all those plugins. So give me a second. I'm just going to figure out what I'm doing. Cool. So close that. Play beat. Okay, so I will just unzip this. Boop. Yep. When do I ever say no to that? Seriously. When? Fuck, did I put that in the right folder? Yeah, so local disk. Yep. VST, yep. Yep. Wait, no. That's the place I don't want it to go. I'll just make it. I could have done it a different way, but whatever. I don't want the standalone. I don't want that. Yeah, just install a plugin. That's all good. Let's do it. Finish. Cool. All right, those 2 new plugins are installed. So we might start off making some wacky atmospheres. I'm definitely sort of nailing in on sorry, I'm just reading something that distracted me from what I was saying. I'll just close that. I had just... Yo, Oozly, what's up? Okay, get my brain back on track. So I've sort of been honing in on a soundscape that I've been using quite consistently across quite a few of my tracks lately, and I really like it. And it's quite similar to the Dada sound that he was making with the atmospheres here. It relies on delays, like pitching up and down with LFOs, creating that sort of high-pitched squealy sound, and then just putting like delays and reverbs on that and resampling it as well. So if you then take the sound, so I think this is a pretty similar... No, it's not exactly the same sort of thing, but if I got it on texture, then I can go... right, and just make all sorts of sounds. And as that's going through delays and reverbs, makes really big, like sort of very psychedelic, very metallic in a lot of cases, soundscapes. So we'll start by doing that and getting a bit of a background for this track. The way it's arranged at the moment, I thought it was cool yesterday, but then when I was listening to it a little bit later on, I was like, oh, no, it doesn't really work. But, you know, it's a work in progress, and it's the second session I've spent on the track, so what do you expect? But, yeah, have a listen to it. What I did do as well is I started using an actual panner. I watched Shep's video and saw him using the Sennheiser Ambio plugin for panning, and I had it installed for ages. I've had it forever, and I was like, oh, well, I fucking wonder how it sounds. And I put it on something, and I was listening on my headphones to start with, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? And then I put it out on my monitors because I'm like, nah, this just must be like headphones. Like, this can't be right. Like, what it's doing to the panned sound. Like, there's space that's just all of a sudden available in your mix that wasn't there before. I put it on my monitors and I was like, what the fuck? It still exists. Like, what is going on? This panning is unbelievable. And then I turned the plugin off and I just grabbed Ableton's pan pot and pulled it to the side. And I was like, I know it's doing more than just panning it. I know it's doing volume. I think it's probably even doing like small amounts of reverb and stuff to really position it properly. But I was just like, fuck, man, why do we not use these plugins for everything? Like, why would we not use them? Because, like, listen to this fucking sound. If you're wearing headphones, this one. If I did that panning just with the regular panning plugin, it does not have at all the same kind of feeling or sensation in your mix. So I've been doing it with this sound as well. Where is it? Yeah, it's insane, dude. It's insane. And if I'm thinking about, like, you know, I want these tunes to, when they're playing on a big Function 1 rig that's tuned to perfection, like, this is the sort of shit in your music that's going to make people like, what the fuck, man? Like, holy shit. Where are these sounds coming from? Try it on the master channel. Like, that panning is sick, dude. It's fucking sick. So anyway, this is what I got so far. It's a bit strange. It's quite a bit different in terms of like an intro. We'll do it, Dada. We'll do it. We'll get there. I've almost finished my coffee. Once I've fully finished my coffee, that's when silly shit's gonna happen. Yeah, now at least all of my like effects, I'm gonna use those plugins. Like, it just creates so much space. So yeah, it's very random stuff just in here. Like, but I think I definitely will open with that melody. The melody works, like Dada's saying, love the intro melody. Yeah, it's on point. So it'll be in the intro for sure. But whether because this voice at the moment, not sure whether I'll keep that there. I feel like it's bringing an element of like being a bit too random. I could freeze it and flatten it and turn it into audio and then like actually arrange it, but I don't know. I'm going to do something with it because I like it. It's confusing. It's kind of weird. It sounds almost like it's like a robot talking to you. I was saying yesterday, it reminds me of the, I think it's Portals 1 and 2 by Valve, where like there's that robot that talks to you and taunts you. It kind of reminds me of that sound. Yeah, exactly, Dada. I think that's what I want this track to be. Yeah, I think that's what when I was feeling the magic of the track yesterday, I think it's in relation to that melody. Like that melody brings a vibe and a feeling to the track that's just like, ooh, that's a little bit of gold right there. So I'll keep that alive, and yeah, everything else is going to work around that. And I want to go for one of these styles of full-on basses because I really want to develop like I want this track to be like, because it's called Psychedelic Wizardry, so I feel like I really want it to be a good track. It's stupid to say. I want this to be like a showcase track for me. I'm not going to release it. It's going to be like a secret weapon track for, the next period of time. Like I want to play this track at Esoteric and any of the other festivals that I score this year, and I want it to be like a secret weapon that I haven't actually released because everything else is planned for release that I've made. So I want this to be like a huge track and one that I'll play a bunch, and I want people to say, dude, what was that track? And I'll say, oh, that's a secret weapon. And then when I actually go to release it, there's a bit of hype around it from people that saying like, oh, I want that track. I want to be able to play it at home, blah, 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 whatever. So yeah, I'm starting. I've gone through obviously a pretty interesting time in the last like 6 months, 9 months or whatever. And I feel like COVID in combination with the events that took place in July have sort of destroyed a little bit of their optimism or sort of like hope or dream of the future. And I feel like it's really starting to come back for me now though, because I released that track a couple days ago, and it seems like people are digging it. Like people are into it, and you know, I really want to be able to make music that people connect with and enjoy and vibe on, and I guess I'm starting to like believe that I can do that again. I feel like I went through a little bit of time where I was like, oh, you know, are people even really connecting with the sort of music that I'm making? Do people even think it's like, you know, yeah, I don't know. I guess I've just been a little bit like insecure about it, and which is silly. But you know, I just want it to be well received, and I want to be able to play music to, you know, large dance floors. I want to bring vibe to dance floors and festivals. Yeah, dude, you can find the track here. You probably heard me making it on stream. It's one of the ones that I've been making over the past few months. But yeah, like people like, yeah, look at my SoundCloud. Like it's just come to life with that new track. Like heaps of new people following me, heaps of people liking the track. It's almost had 300 listens. Like, and it's only been out for about 3 days. So, you know, I'm stoked for that. Like people seem to be really digging it. And yeah, I suppose like I'm just self-conscious and nervous because this track, for example, the leads, they're just so full on and in your face that it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'm exposing myself. I don't know what to say. I feel like what we're tapping into is that people are hungry for tunes. People want tunes, and people love the sort of vibe that we're sort of going for. Like, and I reckon, dude, yeah, sick. That's awesome. Yeah, we just got to put it out there. I mean, once you open the gates and you start pushing it, I really think that it's gonna just, you know, it's gonna take on a life of its own. But I guess now I'm just starting to believe. Like I'm starting to believe again. I you know, obviously got this far, I believe, but I really want to be able to play at festivals around the world. I really want to bring a vibe that makes people want to book Androidus. Like I want people to, yeah, look forward to my sets the way that I look forward to like Tristan's set or like something like this. And yeah, I want to hold that space for people. That is a dream of mine, and I really want to achieve it. And for a long time, I guess, yeah, I mean, COVID, it destroys dreams. I feel like it has destroyed dreams. And, you know, I mean, that's an entitled thing to say. I know it, you know, obviously we have to take care of the pandemic and whatnot, but it certainly has like put a dampener on my spirits and my optimism towards like music production, that sort of thing. But I feel like I'm getting back in touch with your trial mode. Yep, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling a little bit. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is I'm happy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's true data. And that's the thing, like, I was talking to my partner last night about it, actually, and I was reflecting on how I feel like COVID had a positive impact on collective intelligence because collective intelligence grew a lot when COVID hit. But what happened to me in July had a very negative impact on collective intelligence, because I've seen the channel has effectively died. Like, I know that to you guys as outsiders, you're looking at it and you're like, nah, what? You got like almost 70,000 subs. I do have a lot of subscribers, but if you look at Dash's channel, for example, he has subscribers that are more engaged with his content. So he'll make something, and within a couple of days, his videos will on average have about 2,000 views, right? I release stuff and people are not watching my content, and they're not watching it all the way through to the end. And this is new. This has not been how it is. Like, traditionally, my audience has been there, it's been receptive, and it's been vocal. So my audience has disappeared. I don't know how or why that's happened, and I'm not sure how I rebuild that. And it's because I feel like it's because I was so absent from collective intelligence because of all the fear. The fact that I got beaten up, I was fucked up from that. I didn't feel like I could put out content that was energized enough. But then also on top of that, I was afraid, so I took a promotion at work because I didn't want to lose my job, because my job was threatened. And I didn't want to be jobless in the middle of a pandemic. So I took on more responsibility. And that's not truly what I want. You know, I want to be able to do this. Yeah. So the full circle is ultimately I acknowledge that, but I'm not panicking about it because I feel like I can bring it back. Because I feel like people respond to me. And the thing is that I can, it's beautiful because I can see that people like Dada, Shep, et cetera, they're bringing content that's super interesting and exciting. And it's content that I would never make. So I'm inspired by the content that they make, even though I know that it's not something that generally I would make, and that we serve sort of different niches in the world of like production, and that I want to kind of refocus myself on the content that I do excel in and produce. Because like when I watch Shep's video on using Kick 2 as like to make a bass line, I'm just like, what? I just don't have that in me. But then I realize, like, when I'm actually writing a track and people are watching me write, this guy the other day was just kept saying, like, dude, you're the master of effects. Like, I can't believe it. Like, your effect sounds are unbelievable, blah, blah. And you realize, like, sure, you look at what other people do and you think, like, oh, fuck, I just don't have that spark. But then you don't realize that people are looking at what you do and they're saying, like, well, fuck, I just don't have that spark. So you always, like, need to remind yourself of your perspective. Yeah, Oozly, I think so too, dude. I'm pretty keen to bring it back. I'm still... The biggest problem is... Yeah, I saw that data. It's amazing, huh? My biggest problem is that I am still just a little bit like... what's the word? Lazy? I don't know whether lazy is the right word. No, lazy is not the right word, because the thing is that one thing that has happened since being beat up and being a little bit fucked up psychologically is that I look back on how I used to multitask, and I'm just like, how the fuck did I do collective intelligence, work a couple days a week, and produce my tracks? Like, how was I juggling so many things, like running production workshops? And nowadays, what I want to do is I actually just want to focus on one thing. So if I could focus all of my efforts on purely just producing music, that's actually what I want to do right now. And I do want to keep collective intelligence live, and I do want to keep pushing it, but I'm like, I'm seeing that I would be much, much more successful if I actually just did one thing, and that was it. So part of me just wants to produce. So that's why I'm a little bit lazy when it comes to making videos, because I just know that fuck it, like I could just pump out tunes and enjoy that a lot. But I want to actually make like video content that is available to people that will help them. I do have to do everything. I just need to give myself a little bit of a kick in the ass to get the videos done. But I'm really excited. I have a very cool concept for a high-tech track video that I think will be funny. I think it'll be engaging, and I think it'll be like really helpful for people. And I think it's going to usher in like a new format of video production for me, where I'm letting through a bit more of my piss take, lighthearted attitude, because I've noticed the more I let my sort of lighthearted side take hold of my music, it's transformed my music in a really positive way, because I'm guilty of taking life too seriously. I'm guilty of taking my music too seriously. And, I've got a concept for a track that I'm going to do. I'll probably start it in the next couple of days, where I'm going to take a piece of Hubba Bubba and I'm going to put it in my mouth and I'm going to chew it into the microphone whilst all you guys are watching on stream. And I'm going to record it like the ASMR sort of shit. And I'm going to blow bubbles. I'm going to make a whole bunch of sound effects using the Hubba Bubba, and I'm going to call the track Hubba Bubba. And I'm going to use all of that as like the basis for all the sound design in the track. So, I'm just starting to have more playful ideas, more interest, like, that's different for me, I don't do stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited again. I'm excited about music again. Yeah. And I've got I've got 2 tracks that are ready to be mixed that I want to, release as an EP. I'm excited about contacting labels. Yeah, I'm just excited again. Well, the thing is, I could use those ear microphones, but this microphone's fantastic. I mean, it's not a stereo microphone, but I don't think I need it. I'll just use the Ambio stuff to pan it. I don't really need a stereo recording of the chewing. And yeah, so I have these cool ideas at work, but when I get home, I have no creativity. Yeah, Oozly, that's a fuck around. Do you notice that it typically happens at a certain time of the day? Because I know that my creativity is more like morning / early afternoon. Sometimes I do get on the vibe at night, but generally it's like around this sort of time of the day that I like to produce. But yeah, I'm feeling much better. And that's good. And I've been out, I've been socializing. Got heaps of social things coming up. And I've got a very exciting meeting that's happening on Tuesday. So, yes, some good shit's happening. And the truth of it is that all of this stuff happens as soon as I actually start engaging with the world again. So, I can't be turned off forever. Production workshop, Freedom Fighters, Melbourne. June. And whilst I'm thinking about it, yeah, I'm just gone. See ya. Mic drop. Yeah, I don't know. I might talk to him about doing a Futurephonic styled tutorial as well, where I produce a video. Like basically, he comes into my studio here, and it's just like, okay, let's start writing a track. Let's record 2 hours of just starting to write a track. How does Freedom Fighters start a fucking track? That's it. That could be cool. Make that like $40, sell it. 2 hours of just all it is just how does he start a track? I think people would be keen on that. But yeah, it's a meeting, so we'll be talking about it. I'm talking to his manager. Yeah, look, Sean knows Felix, and he Stompsy, and he was talking about that. My take on Futurephonic: they create really high caliber tutorials, and they have a very solid base. And to be honest, I feel like that's. If I'm to grow Collective Intelligence, it should be not to challenge Futurephonics. I don't want to challenge them. I think that they do really good. But I want to look, they work on the established side of things, whereas I'm more on the underground side of things, right? Yeah. But I've got... Oh, yeah, Dash. It's not official. Hey, Dash, how you doing? No, it's not official. I was just hinting about like something that I'm working on at the moment, and I've got a meeting for on Tuesday. So basically, I'm hoping that we can arrange a production workshop with Freedom Fighters because he's coming to Melbourne to play a show. And we're just talking about now Futurephonics and that sort of thing. So yeah, Futurephonic, Futurephonic do great content, hands down. I want to challenge that. So the content that I make, or if you go to the Collective Intelligence website, for example, I've got like underground sound designers sample packs, whereas they've got like mainstream artist sound packs, right? So it's kind of like different sort of direction. So I'm not challenging their position. I mean, if I start moving into more like established artists, then sure, maybe. But you know, I don't know. In terms of like a YouTube channel, like the YouTube channel is larger than Futurephonics, I suppose, but like I said, like my community is not as engaged. But Dash probably has more engagement. I would Dash. Do you think that you're bigger than Futurephonic? It's a curious one. I don't know. And maybe you don't even want to comment on that, and fair enough. But yeah, I would. Collective Intelligence doesn't have the level of engagement that Futurephonics has. Like, if you see like their shit on, like, I don't have as many Facebook followers for sure. Yeah, they got 13,000 Facebook followers. And I don't have 13,000 active YouTube followers. Like, I would say I probably have like a couple thousand, like 2,000, 3,000. That's what I'm saying. Like, my YouTube channel is big in terms of subscriber count, but in terms of engagement, it's low. So Dash's channel has way more engagement than mine. And that's what I need to fix. I need to reconnect with them. But one thing that I do know is that because I focus on beginner content, a lot of those beginners come along and then they quit. And I feel like that's probably why my channel doesn't have as much engagement, because people think it's a great idea to produce music, especially during lockdown. And it got like inflated in terms of like all of these people watching my videos, but then they've sort of like disappeared and quit. That's an idea. I mean, I know that's not the same across the board, but like that could be part of it. Yo, Ivanis. I've been here the whole time, dude. Yeah, Alex has way more connections than what I got. But yeah, like I'll show you guys the back end of Collective Intelligence on Facebook, right? If you look at my engagement, right? So I've got how many? So 2,000 people like Collective Intelligence on Facebook. But when I, like my content, I mean, maybe it's because I'm posting all these fucking live stream videos every day. Maybe that's actually negatively impacting my reach. Don't know. But, you know, only getting 400 of all 2,000 people, I don't know, it feels like a fucking pain in the ass. Like, it feels like I'm not able to reach my audience. And I feel like Facebook and Instagram are throttling it. And I don't want to give them money in order to, get the reach that I want. See, and I don't fully understand why this particular one, like this is no different from any other one. But that's got 876 people that it's reached. Is it because more people engage with it and commented? I don't know. Like it, yeah, I mean, it's a fucking pain in the ass, man. And I don't give a fuck about like studying all this shit. Like, you know, I know that you can fucking study it and blah, 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 blah. But Dash, what I was saying before, man, I think maybe you weren't there when I asked the question. Do you think that you have more engagement in terms of audience and et cetera, than Futurephonic? Or do you think that Futurefonic's probably larger than Dash Glitch on YouTube? Actually, Dash, do you have a YouTube page? I mean, a Facebook page? Like an actual Dash Glitch page? We have much more. So you don't actually have a dedicated like Facebook page that's a Dash Glitch page, yeah? It doesn't look like it. Like if I go pages. Oh yeah, you got your artist page. Yeah. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, it's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, well, so anyway, coming back to the size of like the channel. Yeah, I mean, I've said it like twice or three times already, but maybe you won't hear Dash. Like, I feel like your channel has way more engagement than my channel. Because I feel like my channel died a little bit in the last sort of little while. If I go to my channel, for example, like all of these new beginner videos, I mean, probably big mistake releasing them all at once, but I felt like they were all part of a series so that they should go at once. But like, fuck, man. It's like, 1.3 max. And if I scroll back and actually have a look at my older content before this video, that video flopped big time. I was surprised by that. That's when I started to notice that I felt like my videos were not actually getting shown to my viewer base, because I was seeing like all the other Ableton 10 videos, all of the other Ableton 11 videos, sorry, were skyrocketing with views, and mine, which I didn't think was really all that different from anybody else's, got fuck all. But where are we? So like it's around here. Like this was a really good run of videos that I did that were all super decent. You know, DJing with Ableton did really well. The top tips, I think that's probably my best video I've ever made. But yeah, I don't know. It hasn't done quite as well as what I thought it would do. But you know, this was when my channel was doing great. 58,000, boom. Like I was just getting really good topics and rehashing them, and they were doing really well. But then obviously around, yeah, I think this was the last video that I made before I got beat up. Or was it? Where are we? Exactly. Oh, no. That's in my new house. That's all new house. That's old house. Yeah. That's the last video that I made before I got bashed. 22,000. And then since then, it's been, where are we? Like that one did okay, but then otherwise it's been downhill. Like low viewer amounts. Crisp. Oh, wait, I'm not showing you guys this. I'm looking on my other screen. Sorry. Talking to myself. No data. So yeah, good question, because you're saying other numbers that important to you. Really great question. And this is something I talk to my girlfriend about a lot, right? Because no, numbers aren't important. What I'm saying is that I feel like I want the channel to continue to grow rather than to have this sort of feeling that it's not growing, right? And so I'm identifying where I was still on a growth pattern, right? And then what sort of happened and then sort of led to like a bit of a demise, so to speak. And so if I just focus on making good content, I know that the channel will be reborn. And I'm fully confident that I can bring back the channel to its former glory, right? Or like back to a point where it's on a growth, because it's certainly on a downturn. And you're right. I feel like you're exactly right. I did reach a peak for that type of content. I'm refreshing all of that type of content, right? I'm going to refresh all of it, but then I'm going to start going in a more, I want to go into a more sort of specialized direction at a certain point, where I'm still doing like the mainstream, like Ableton beginner stuff, but I want to dig into some topics and get a little bit more technical, because I know that I have the capacity for it, but I just need to spend more time experimenting. But yeah, so sorry, I know that it sounds like I'm like focused on numbers and blah, blah, blah. And generally I'm not. And I always lecture my girlfriend all the time about like, oh, you focus too much on the numbers. And now she's completely dropped it with the numbers, and then I've been talking about them. So yeah, at the end of the day, numbers don't matter, but I can't deny that I can see, if I went onto the back end and I showed you, like I'm not going to because I just keep it private, but if I go onto the back end and showed you, you would see like, oh, okay, like everything's down. And it's okay, but like this is my future, and I do need to keep it alive, and there's statistics are a good way of kind of getting an idea of that. Yeah, well, data, I think that when it comes to my advanced topics, I feel like I would probably lean towards like showing, like I really like mixing. And I think I'd probably go in that direction of like how to get it nicely polished. I mean, I still want to work more on my production, but I feel like my track that I made, the down-tempo one, Spiritus, like the production on that, I think is definitely like some of my best work. And I feel like, yeah, I should do stream highlights. That's a great idea, dude. Oh, that's a really good idea, dude. Oozly, sick. Stream, I'm going to write that down. Yeah, because I do some fucking stupid shit sometimes. It's pretty funny. Well, I think it's funny. And we could totally... Fuck, good idea. Yeah, I mean, data, I would want it to be like, like something that I've been aware of right from the beginning is that I don't want to just be the Psytrance dude. I feel like no matter how hard I try, that's what's happened. Like if you look on the frickin' Discord, it's like everybody's a Psytrance producer, and that's okay. Like it's all good, but I feel like music production is music production, and you know, like the drum and bass producers and the Psytrance producers certainly are probably some of the most technical or wanting to have like the best fidelity. Like I feel like drum and bass and Psytrance seem to me to have the biggest aspiration to really good production value. So I feel like we can teach production across the board, but yeah. But yeah, but anyway, to come right back full circle and just kind of finalize my thoughts, I'm very optimistic, and I'm not just focusing on the numbers. I just really want to give Collective Intelligence my best, and I know that there's so many people out there that know Collective Intelligence and are receptive to it. When I went out on the weekend to the party, there were like 3 dudes that all come up to me and were like, hey man, you make YouTube videos, right? And I was like, yeah, dude. Like, fuck, man. Like 3 people I'd never seen before just in Melbourne. It's like the message is getting out. People are picking up on the teaching, and you know, it's having a positive impact for people. I know that. And so that excites me, and I just want to keep pushing forward. I want to keep spreading my vibe. I want to spread the vibes. That's what I want to do. Sup, Alex? How you doing, man? Yeah, fucking get some techno on the go, bruh. So I trans drum and bass producers just put much more time into technical detail shit. Yeah. Yeah. The bass music guys as well. They certainly do have like a desire for high production value, like Tipper and that sort of shit. Those guys are amazing. Should we produce some music? What I think I might do, Data, is I might do a video on like gluing mixes and gluing elements together. Because I've been doing a bit of that lately. That I think has a really nice effect on, bringing. I might do like five tips for like mixing electronic music, and I might do a bit more work with the Ambio plugin. I'll definitely be working on like the waves, like the G comp. where is it? The SSL comp. I'll do the Pultec technique, which works wonders. It's fucking awesome. Like, if I do it now, for example, it's a real nice one. So 30 hertz, I'll go like sort of medium, and then I'm just going to pump 2 dB, right? And then Pro MB, band, round there. This is like part of that trick from the mix, what do you call them? Mix transformers. Hang on a sec. I'm just going to mute my microphone and just have a proper listen to this. Yeah, that gives us some real weight in the bottom end. I'm going to try this other trick that I saw recently. It's like... Yeah, it can boost and attenuate in a similar frequency. Let me I'm not going to put that on there because I'll do that right at the end of my mix anyway. If I get some... where are we? Holy shit, that's loud. It's not flat. Which one's flat, guys? I thought it was pink noise that was flat. It's not flat. Mother trucker. Can I flatten it? Can I get span to go flat? I can show him anyway. It'll still. Okay, I'm just going to turn that down. Okay, so I can boost. Is span after the Pultec? That's the question. Yes, it is. Cool. Okay, so you can see it's boosting here. Okay, so boost, and I can change the sharpness, so this will make it more broad. Even doing Pro Q, it wasn't So I can make this sharper or tighter. I can change the position of where the low frequency is boosted at. And then if I attenuate, you see it's like sucking out frequencies from here. So what you're doing is you're boosting, but then you're like cutting just above the boost. So if I show, which that cut generally clears out like mud in like the lower sub, upper sub or mid-range Pro Q. So you're effectively doing this. It's like that. It's like boost and then cut, and it generally sounds like you're really tightening. If I do it in an exaggerated way on the kick and bass, so this is modeled after like that's right, Dada. I should have just played with the tilt. So this is like modeled after a piece of hardware. Right, so if I boost, so we've got boost and then attenuate, right? So obviously exaggerated, but if I do it in a tasteful sort of manner, I just bring the bandwidth up a little. Let's go +4, right? Just mute myself and turn myself up. What I'll do is I'll just volume match as well, right? So 3.3 after what I've done. So I'm gonna pull out 3 dB from what that, so I'm adding like a lot of bottom end, obviously, right? So yeah, I mean, what you can hear now is that when it's off, the higher parts of the bass and the kick are more forward, and then obviously I'm adding a lot of low end when it's turned on. So I'm basically shifting the focus of what we're hearing the most of. So obviously when I'm pumping this, when you boost one part of an EQ, effectively what you're doing is you're cutting in another part of the spectrum, right? So it's always interesting to keep that in mind when you're using EQs. It's like you think, okay, I'm boosting here. Another way to think about it is that you're cutting here. So instead of boosting, I mean, obviously this is an EQ that's used as an additive EQ, right? It's only got positive values. You can't go negative with it. Well, the attenuation will go negative, right? But the way that it works is it's not like an EQ like this where you can just go, okay, I'll cut that. But we could, instead of just boosting the lows, we could cut the highs. So effectively a similar sort of thing. But yeah, hang on a sec. Shoo. Okay, cool. I'll come on and I'll help you. I'll be there in a second. Bye. Bisous. I just got to quickly help Tennessee bring the groceries in. So give me a sec. I'll play you what's here so far on repeat so you can go insane. Beep, 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 beep. I'll use the bathroom and then we'll actually make some music, eh? All right, let's make some sounds. I want to make some sounds that sound good. Do, 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 do. What was it? It was just 30% eighth notes. That's crazy, man. And then was 60 and 60. Woo! That's annoying. You know what I don't like is when you, yeah, okay, you just double click. Never mind. I like everything. Everything's great. Do 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 do. Yeah, John. Yeah, I play around with a few other things. I play around with a couple other styles. Yes, I do. Just trying something. So it was. Beep, beep. What's up, ninjas? Nice. Ah. Trippe. Boah. Yeah. This stupid shit again. Fuck. Silly boy. Psytrance, my let's go. Nah, it's Ableton 10, dude. I'm not using Ableton 11. Fortunately, I have a bit of trouble with it. What's happened? Come on. Crash. I believe in you. Piece of shit. Seriously, man. Not happy. Yes. Robert, having trouble connecting your Korg Nano key. You can do it, Ableton. I believe in you. Ooh. See. Report a crash. Yeah. Robert, I just finished a big series of new... Oh, great. What about you? I finished a series. Good thing I remember this one. I enjoyed this. Birdie boy. Oh, shit. Sup, SNF. Yeah, stability is a pain in the ass sometimes. Robert, I've got a new series of tutorials on Ableton Live 11. It applies to 10 as well, where you can you can check that out. Yo, Povpool, sup, dude. Hello to you in Los Angeles. My main goal is to create drum beats, to record vocals and guitar. Yeah, dude. Let me show you. Let me show you. I've got this, but there's plenty of different ways to do this. So this is complete. Thanks, Go and Aussie. Cheers, man. So I've got this. It's called Contact by Native Instruments. This is their complete. And depending on what style of drum kit we want, usually I would go for something like a metal drum kit. So, where are we? I'll open this one up. This probably isn't the plugin for you, but there's plenty of different types of plugins like this, because Complete, the whole thing, the whole shebang is very expensive. Like you just want a drum kit. You want a drum sampler, basically. All right. So I've got a keyboard here that you can't see, but you don't need a keyboard to control it, but let me just pull this out a bit further. Okay. I'm at the end of my tether. Give me a second. All of my cables are... Okay, so see my keyboard here. So my kick drum's down here. On C. Cool. Cymbals. So yeah, you can start arranging your own drum patterns. So if I come back to Ableton, and it's like already like, it's like a excuse me, it's a pre-mixed kit, it's a pre-mixed drum kit, right? So you don't even have to mix it, it's ready to go. So all you do, where are we? Where's that kick? So yeah, you can use the computer keyboard. Of course you can. You just turn your computer keyboard on here, and then I'm just pressing keys on my keyboard to trigger that. But yeah, so kick drum. Right. And then you can just start drawing in your ear. And then obviously your velocity. Velocity controls how hard it's hit. Go nuts. Yeah, let's make some drum fills. I actually don't know the cool techniques to do that actually. Like you can use like arpeggiators on so I guess I don't need the kick drum, but I never do this stuff. Oops. Woohoo! Am I doing it right? So yeah, it would be better to use like, how do I do that with autoplay? That's pretty cool. Turn on. Creative. Yeah. Come on, Andrew. You know where you've done it before, Andrew. Help me. I'm a rookie. I can do it. I can do it. So let's say 50%, 30%, 20%. Let's put 100%. Okay, so transpose probability. So fold it. Actually, don't fold. So we've got D. So, whoa. So if we go D as the D, is it D2? D1. Can I? Oh, that's negative. Sorry. D. Dude, that's cool. Just by itself. That's very cool, like by itself. So then D. So that's 1, right? So 1. 100 would be 1. So then 2, 3, 4. So that's 4, right? Dude, that's fucking sick. And then it would be 5 and 6. 7, 8. 7 and 8. It's like some like jazz, like chaotic jazz. That's cool. Anyway, it's not drum rolly enough though. There's too many cymbals and stuff. I think I'm triggering the wrong notes. Like, I think I'm triggering heaps of cymbals when I didn't actually select cymbals in here, I don't think. I think I got that set up properly though, Data. Like, the root... Oh yeah, I can see. So it's hitting E2. Yeah, okay. Have I fucked that up? That's more like it, but there's a side stick in there that I don't feel like... I don't think I selected the side stick. Yeah, but what's going on there? Because that's D0, right? Have I fucked that up? Is that supposed to be at a different... Maybe it's supposed to be D2? And then if I shift this back up an octave again? No, that's all cymbals again. Maybe I put the... So... How does this part work? If I fuck all that off again... Okay, so it's just playing B1. Why is it playing B1? Why is it doing that? If I... Now it's playing C2. Now C sharp. Okay. So that's B1. So by default, it's playing B1. And when I introduce that, it's playing C2. So so it's choosing B1 as the root. So if I change that, because it should be D1, right? It still goes back to B1. Still goes back to B1. If I deactivate B1, yeah, then it goes for A1. So it's going from the top down in terms of note. So should I... So that is 100%. And 100%. But I don't have a C on there. So it's going B, C, then so on and so forth. So it's going B, C. Yeah, okay, cool. So I can work around that, right? So I know that it's doing that. So, but how do I go negative? Because it's going up. Annoying. That does it, right? That does it. Yeah, that does it. So just random into the autoplay, and it just does the notes that you've actually selected, and then it still chops it up in timing. That's cool. If I change the gate, let's put that at 100. It doesn't seem to be changing anything. So that's just making sure that it re-triggers. Put a scale plugin. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it would lock it into a scale. So I could use it like on something melodic, right? So if we try that now, let's copy this. But then let's put in scale Phrygian. And it's in F. And if we so if I just trigger like I can just put notes everywhere and it'll just play scale notes. And I can span it. So let's go from F3 to F5 to cover a couple octaves. Yeah, let's check it out. Oops, I just saved. Well, that's not a bad thing. So legato. Okay. So we're spitting out. So what if you put a scale plugin from MIDI effect specific, and you choose which notes you want it to trigger. It should be after the autoplay. Well, autoplay is going to play the note that the Phrygian's sending into it. And then this is just determining what length it's going to be, right? So that's saying I'm going to spit 16th notes into here randomly. And then this is saying, okay, I'm going to lock them into scale. And then this is saying, okay, well, I'll then chop it up and give it at different intervals, right? From what I understand. Let's see how it sounds. We'll put usually when I'm doing stuff like this, yeah, probability is turned off. So if I go leads and I go spiritual contact, this one usually sounds pretty good with this sort of thing. The problem with this, Data, is that we can't, the problem with this one is that I'm not actually using, this is completely random. And that's generally not going to get very interesting melodic riffs. Reason I say that is because if we can do the probability here, it's more interesting. So I can actually turn all this off and just completely use this now. It's just because of the drums, I couldn't get the root note properly playing, but with this I can, I'm pretty sure. So actually, let me turn this stuff off. I don't need that because what I'll do... Yeah, I need to take... Where did that go, man? Where'd it go? I thought I downloaded it the other day, but then I never started using it. What was the name of the packets in, dude? So we don't need to do this. We just need to put the root note. Why am I doing it this way? This is such an inefficient... I mean, I'm already in too deep. Probability pack. So... Oh, it never finished? That's weird. Resume download. Ah, it's because I fucking paused it. I need to pee again. Fuck. Bodily functions get in the way of creativity all the time. So anyway, let's just try this and then let's move on to that. Okay, so probability pack. What's it called? Why is it not there? Melodic probability. Is this it? There it is. Max for life. That's it. Okay, we'll come to that in a second. So it's triggering the root, and if I say, so if I turn the probability on, okay, so yeah, cool. So here we can say, let's say, how does probability work? So if I say 50% of the time it should play the root, 10% of the time it should play the second note in the scale, which is F sharp because we're Phrygian, and then it misses a step and it goes to the fourth, and we'll play that 10% of the time as well. Let's go. Fuck. I need to pee, man. Fuck. Guys, give me a sec. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. 1 second. Okay, you're all bopping. Okay. We've got the Phrygian scale in here already, actually. We don't need to go out there. Where did I put it? Here. Let's come down here. Just need to remember the... Unfold it. So it's, yep. If I can't have them open at the same time. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. So it's 1, 2, 3's missed, 4 is hit, 5's missed, 6 is hit, 7 and 8. So 6 and 8. So yeah, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Actually, it's not 10, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 is missed and 11 is hit. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Cool. Thanks, Dada. Stupid. Let's double check that we did it right. So that's Phrygian major. I'm not Phrygian major, I don't think. I'm just Phrygian. It's not the first time. I wasted a lot of fucking time. So it's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and 11. Yeah, I got it right. So cool. Oh, nice. Okay, so oh, yeah. No, I remember now. You got to turn that off. He does some... It's a bit clicky. Ah, that reset. That reset. Actually, maybe all of them reset. So that's better. Maybe this reset too. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. I want small room, please. Dry out. So no dry out because it's on a send. Nice. Okay, we got a bunch of random things being generated now. Cool. Actually, let's duplicate. I want to try the birds and the bees, motherfucker. Okay, cool. Now we got to go back and we got to play around with the Dr. Chaos because we said we were going to do that. So let's just quickly chuck a sound on this birdie boy. Let's have a listen. I'm just going to go down. Dude, it kind of just works, like the drums. They kind of just work, man. If I EQ the toms so that they fit around the kick and bass. That's cool, dude. That's cool. Okay, let's play with this malaka. Let's play with this malaka. Dude, that's cool. We could totally get we should actually add more hi-hats into that so that there's a bit more hi-hat action because the hi-hats are interesting. The snares. Dude, it's nice, man. It's nice. It's nice. I can see that working. I'm going to do a drum section in this track, I think. That's cool. That's cool. And yeah, I could do drum rolls. I never do drum rolls. I find drum rolls like cheesy. actually. Yeah. I've always found them a bit cheesy. But that's a silly attitude to have. That's a limiting attitude to have. Okay. So we got right. Ooh. Yeah. That button randomizer change if you dial the chaos amount above the dice. Ah. So if, that's cool, man. Can you record some of them? Can you record the MIDI out of this? Like if I go MIDI, can I go like 57 and can I always forget how to do this. Yeah, there you go. Does it need a note to trigger it? Why did it stop recording? What the fuck did I just do? That's cool. That's cool, man. That's cool. Let's get a different sound. Let's get a different sound. Woo! Do 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 do. Woo! Why is it playing so often really high octaves? I've got like the octave set to 0, but it's still playing like really high pitched fucking sounds. Oh. Okay, so each one has its own setting. So I'm going to put them all on the same octave and then I'll play around with it a little. I get you. I didn't realize I thought it was like a global setting. Sounds like shit. So this randomizes everything, right? Do it. I don't want all these high octaves, man. It's too much. But if I set it all 0. Then it's too boring. But Phrygian. I feel like so far I certainly prefer the autoplay version of it. Yeah, I feel like I prefer this workflow. If I go... Why is it not playing? Ah, because I need a note. Interesting experiments. Interesting experiments. Very nice. Should we trial something? Maybe we should take the quarter notes out. No quarter notes allowed. Ooh. 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 Yeah, that one sucked. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not arranging these properly. Oh, that one was nice. Oh, that's nice too. That one's kind of cool, but... Oof. Shit. Ooh. This is fun. Oh. Some of these are fucking nice. That one was all right, boys. No, I'm not, dude. I'm naughty. Fuck. Yeah, nah, that doesn't really work. Oh. Oh. Fuck yeah, dude. This is pumping. You know what we need to do now? We need to we need to fucking do it. We need to go in here and we need to... I'll start recording it. I'll start recording it. Let's do it, boys. Let's use UVI for this one. So, so the tabla, like I want a drum that doesn't have too much bottom end in it. Does this not have like bongos? It's got tabla. I want bongos. You know what? I might actually just use the Thomas Penton samples. So we're going to auto play into a drum rack, I guess. Drum rack. Boom. And then we're going to go samples. And we're going to go... Because the bongos don't have, like, the problem with the tabla sounds sick, but they just got too much bass on the bass hits, and it's too hard. Like, when you EQ it out, and then it just sounds stupid. And I'm tired of like working against things that don't just work from a production standpoint. The kick and bass need to be in their own space. I can't have tablas interfering with that. But the top hit of the tabla sounds cool, but if there's no bass there, it just doesn't have, it's not the same. So I think a bongo. Where are the Penton samples? Thomas, where you at, boy? Yeah, here we are. Percussion. Bongo. Yeah. So we'll just take 16 of these, right? And 16 may be too random and maybe too many sounds. Let's give it a crack, see what happens. Select all, delete. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Legato. Oh, already getting some riffage. Okay, so then we want like a global. Can we? How do we do the global transpose? Can I? Do I have to go through all these individually and then map them to the same macro? I think I do, right? What can I select? Yeah, I think I've got to go through all of them and map. That's okay. Let's go macro 1. We're doing the Tristan. Oh, yeah. Good boy. Dada's got the vibes. Oh, did it work? Did I not do it? Yeah. Huh? Huh? I copied value. Map tool siblings. There you go. Sorry. Yeah, cool. Oh. Okay, so do we need that up? Yeah. Okay, and then so let's go a couple more devices. Oh, Dada, let's use that new device, that new plugin. What was it called? What was that thing you used? Okay, so we're gonna go. Let's get this fucking fully set up. What was that plugin, that delay one that you told me to get? I've already forgotten the name of it. I've installed it. Where is it? Echo Mode. There it is. Yep. And then we want. Yes, buddy. Cool. And then we want a delay. Okay. Give me a sec. Coffee, man. Okay, so let's load it all up and let's fucking throw a fuckload of LFOs in there. We're going to need a lot of LFOs. Doop. 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 Okay, so the first LFO, let's set it up like this. But let's not let it go behind us. Let's say 25 and 75. I think it's 40, 60 actually. 40, 60. Let's keep them in front of us. This isn't working. Browse patches, all. This isn't having much of an effect. I'm going to leave that one for a second because I know I can get results quicker from this. Whoa, what did I just press? I don't want to do that, no. Yeah, I think I put it inside there instead of outside. Oops. I want it to be grouped with the... Yeah, whatever. That's why, man. Oh, I've opened Max for Live. Whoops. Okay. So... actually, that's going to be not appropriate. So I guess what I'm more trying to do is this. 60%. So undo that. What am I doing? Undo that. And go 60%. And go 27. Right? And then we are going to map that. And we're going to go from 0 to 60%. Yes. Notice what look at that. It cranks the fucking volume. I guess because it's changing the volume based on where it is in the stereo field, and on some occasions it's like boosting the volume, and it's a bit much. So if I again... Okay, so yes, don't tell me every time. So turn up feedback and then play with the... Okay, so the Magic 27. Turn it on. It's got some fucking shit going on. So dude, that's just a really cool sounding effect. 1 second, team. Cool. Are we playing with the transpose at the moment? We're not doing it. Nah, it's not even transposing, brah. Let's go sine. So, what? That's not right. Let's do it real slow. Okay, so yeah. Okay, it's just because the rate's so quick, it wasn't able to actually do the full range. Okay, so 48. So I actually think 25 is right, because I don't mind it going all the way positive, but I don't want it to go I don't like it when it goes all the way down. So if I go 50%, fuck, that sounds sick. That's sick. Anyway, I'll make a copy of that. Sick drums, brah. Sick drums, brah. And let's continue. Okay, so if we go back to like... Okay, so that goes all the way from 0. So then if that's 40%, fuck, that sounds nice. Fuck, that's sick. I like the little delicate like hits. It's got a little bit of reverb. You want a bit like a bigger reverb? Dude, that's sick. There's some sick shit in there, dude. That guy's kicking off, bruh. Let's get him talking proper. I like that, dude. I like it. That's just whatever. This, yeah, get him in there. Oh, okay. Now we got two on. Which one? Turn that off. Sounds like shit. Maybe we just sequence this one. Hey, boys. That's nice, but let's make our own. Let's make our own. Oh, yeah, boy. Copy. Basta. So, pew pew pew. Anyway. Fuck, that's nice. Get the fucking drums in there, bros. Get the drums. Yo! Bop, 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 bop. Let's get some leads. Not that type of stuff. Not that type of stuff. Do I need to make some leads? Bird brain. Just the bird brain. Yeah, the bird brain's sick. Okay, let's go. I'm turning it up. I'm gonna break my ears. Uh-oh. Full power. Oh yeah, I was talking to myself. I was just saying, I'm very happy with how a lot of this is working. And basically I just need to like record it out. Oh, I'm talking to myself again, dude. I just need to stop muting myself. Well, I've got my headphones on. I don't need to. Yeah. I'm going to use the... Oh, it's because I'm chewing and I don't like to constantly... Maybe I should stop chewing the chewing gum. I want the one that's actually playing the notes in the scale. Where did I put it? This one. Yep. This track's going to be a lot of like recording out of stuff and then just micro editing. For sure. Yeah, probably Dada. I can't remember how to do this. Is this the...
Silence 1.
Holy fuck, that's loud. Ah, because I turned my headphones up super loud, you idiot. It's nice. Yeah, I watched it before, but I can't remember how to do it.
Hello people and welcome to my new tutorial today. We're gonna be seeing some more FM, this time a little bit smoother than the last time. We're gonna be working with Silence 1. I got quite a few mails from people asking me how do I make this sound in my last track, The Sacrifice. So let's have a listen. This kind of singing bird lead or FX, call it whatever you want. Let's go straight on to it. We're gonna start with a... Okay, let's restart it first. Here we go. So...
If I put Ableton down here and I open up Silence, and then I can pull my Silence, yeah, like whoa, like here.
So wave, one voice. We go with a
initiate.
band pass.
Wait,
Keep 24 dB because
slow down. Okay, 1 band pass, 24 dB per octave. Yep, it's already on that.
12 dB is too rough. We're gonna go put the resonance up. Alright, around there.
Lots of resonance. Lots of resonance.
We're gonna use the LFO1. We're gonna do some frequency modulation. The LFO1 is going to modulate the oscillator one this time. So assign it to the cutoff A. Crank it up to the maximum. Rate to 164 around there. Gain about a quarter. And here, don't forget to change the waveform to the saw to make it a little bit aggressive. Otherwise, it won't make any much difference.
Beautiful.
Okay, you hear a little bit, huh?
Oh, he doesn't use it. He uses that one. Is there much?
A little bit of drive.
No, drive doesn't sound good on this.
Okay. So what next? Next is the delay. Delay, very important. Spread maximum, width maximum, feedback a little bit. And now we're moving on to the arpeggiator. We're gonna be using a mode up and down 2, step plus key, and let's draw the pattern. We go from here, 1, okay, no, maybe not here, okay, no.
Yo, Lars.
Here. Okay, and then page 2,
pleased to be offering you a bit of comfort in the lockdown, man.
like this and like this, so you change it a bit, right? So, gate, you want to chop up the sound a little more.
I'm just going to
Go
use fucking autoplay for that shit. So then he's just... It's a very simple sound, really, isn't it? It's basically what I've got already happening in Vital. My Vital patch sounds very similar to this. I just I've just had it in mind. Yeah, Ziridium is a very nice guy. I've talked to him a little bit. Very nice. So let's just get that. Oh yeah. If ooh, what's going on there? Yo, Emmy, what's up? Got to play it lower octave because otherwise it gets that. You can hear that there's a sound on top of it. Mine sounds a little darker. I guess it's because I'm playing a bit lower. But I like that actually. I might use this as actually like a main lead rather than an effect. Because if I get it down low, it sounds, yeah, it sort of sounds a little dark. I just said the fucking same thing twice, really, didn't I? Whatever. So let's go group it. Just gonna do. I'm gonna give this its own delay. Clean. And clean. delay. Whoa. Dearly. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Come on, Andrew. Accuracy. Let's do it. 100% wet. Let's crank the feedback. Let's crank it wide. Let's cut the lows. Let's cut the highs. Let's put it on transmitter. Oh, yeah. Sup, Verkside? No, I haven't watched Better Call Saul. No, I'm not getting Rhythmizer 2. I use autoplay. It does the same thing. And it's made by somebody closer to me in the community. So support them. Okay, so it's cheaper and it does a great job, and you're supporting the sort of smaller scale scene rather than the larger scale scene. Depends on whether you want to support underground upcoming artists and producers or whether you want to support the sort of current state of play, if you get what I mean. Don't mean that in the bad way, just that's just how it is. Just delay timing here, guys. So I could just type that in, couldn't I? So 32 hertz. Hertz down to 1 being 0.5. Okay, so 32 down to That's what we want, bro. We want the door to slowly open for people. I don't know how to do that, Cybex. If you don't mind, YouTube, then they're all on YouTube. We need to put these on. velocity. Velocity controls global amplitude. Cool. Too dark. How do I map that, guys? I've never done this before. How do I map that to the velocity? There's a way to do it, isn't there? Envelope 1. I'm sure Dada knows how to do it. And Shep does as well, but no, there's a way to assign it to something like velocity. I just Dada, how do I modulate this so that the velocity controls whether it's more open or more closed? How do I do the bendy boy like that? Or can I only do it with an LFO? I can do it with an LFO. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I can use the LFO for it instead then. What's this map to? No modulation destinations. Okay, sweet. So if I just open this up and then I map this to the amplitude, Okay, so I have to... So, whoops. LFO bus 1, which is controlling what? Course pitch, which isn't doing that anymore. Okay, so let's do this. So velocity, global, amplitude, but then also LFO 7, amplitude. 7 should be an envelope. Should we start it all out again? So it's mapped to nothing. So let's make this the... Sorry. LFO 7 should control amplitude. Huh? No amp. Well, you just want to do it to volume levels. Okay. But I thought that controlled overall amplitude. Sorry, I was zoned out. Just volume, right? I don't want to hear that actually. It's okay. We're getting somewhere, I'm sure. So LFO 7, oscillator A, volume 1. And then if we open it up, remove modulation. Okay, so then LFO 7 control. Now we're getting there. Now we're going to control. It's working. And then the velocity controls. Cool. And then we go like this because actually it's better. Like this, maybe? Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Ah, fuck, dude. Hey, Andrew. Why? Ah. Fuck. This is too fucking... Dude. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay, so let's just quickly have a look at this, right? So... Okay, all right. Fuck. That was a lot of fucking around. BRB. Sick. Yeah, modular's a trip. I'm pretty keen to fuck around with it though. Okay, so we've got the multi-rig going. Let's get the fucking kit up. Actually, yeah, go 104. We're going to do the same as we did with the other one. Yo, JR. Sup, everybody in the chat. Emmy, we got Alex, we got Lars, we got Dada still. We got, who else we got? We got Stefan. Yo, dude. Yep, fudged the LFO. I fucked around with that for ages. Yeah, nice. Thanks for coming and watching, guys. Hope you're enjoying. Cool. All right. So, yeah, let's just start working with it now. Yeah, Stefan. Yeah, good to see you, dude. Let's get an LFO moving on that. I mean, I could use this LFO, but I find it easier to visualize the movement from this one because I can actually see it. And let's go. Let's play around with some alternative rhythms on the delays just for something. Let's go ping pong. And let's bring the mix down a little, but let's go dotted on that side and dotted. Lars, well, nothing's arranged yet. I'm actually just making sequences. The idea is that this track is going to basically be entirely self-generated in the sense that this is making its own rhythm that's constantly changing. And I'm just going to basically record out like long lengths of all of this, everything. And then I'm going to find the patterns in the randomized stuff. So, for example, not that sound, but like I'm just gonna basically find the phrases that work out of everything that I've made, and I'll chop things up and sequence them. So right now it's just a mess, right? To me, this is not the arrangement of the track. This is not like the track at all. All I'm doing is like generating and creating sounds. And, I'll probably do a project like double the size of this. Like, so I'll have probably maybe like 120 channels of patches and stuff. This track's definitely going in a very similar sound vibe. So yeah, I'll make some atmosphere in a second, actually. So that's what I was actually going to start off doing in the beginning, but we just followed the creative vibe, and then because we were watching Dada's video, and then we just ended up going on many tangents. So we'll come back to that idea of doing atmosphere. And anyway, there's a lot of shit happening in here, but I'll just keep making lots and lots of things, and eventually we'll have like 120 different channels. Some of them might be duplications, some of them might be dead ends, some whatever, but we'll just keep making lots and lots of stuff. And then we'll start like actually slicing it up and arranging it, and start making like riffs and hook motifs and like little things that pull us into the track, and start building an arrangement, because there's no arrangement at the moment. Like, whilst there's like sort of an intro and then it starts playing and then it goes into the second section, it's like It's just nonsense, right? It's not coherent. It's this is just entirely generative at this point in time. And the idea is that I'll flesh out something from what I've generated. Because listen to this, it just goes up, 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 up. And then just everything's thrown at you. Like that's not how you write a track, or at least that's not how I write my tracks. It'll start with like the kick and bass rolling with some kind of like ambience, like be it a pad or an atmosphere that's starting to build the psychedelic atmosphere, and then I start stacking things up. I really believe in like building grooves, like that's so I'll introduce that. And then as we transition to the next section after, say, 16 or 8 bars or whatever, that's when something like these bongos will come in. And it won't just be the random version of it that I have got here. It'll be I've taken a specific part of it that really has an interesting groove, and then I'll copy that, and then I'll start building like a complex rhythmic pattern with it, because it's nice to have stuff that's completely random, but you do need to kind of like use little motifs and little parts that will consistently hook people in. So if I listen to this, right, so I just heard like that, like that is a nice little sort of motif or little hook part that I would probably always repeat every sort of 1 bar or every 4 bars or whatever. So at the moment, if I play it again, that's not going to be there. Right, it's gone. But I'm hearing other little parts that are like nice little riffs, and basically I take all the nice little riffs and I'll arrange them together to make a loop, and then I'll put that loop aside and I'll play it with the kick and bass, and I'll see, okay, does that groove? And then I'll add the hi-hats to it and I'll say, okay, do they work together? Because once upon a time, I just take that as it is, right? But that's not good enough now. What I need to do is I need to take the best rhythms that are in there. So, yeah, I very much rely on the computer to give me ideas, and then I use my ear to listen to those ideas and say, that's the golden part. Put that in there. And then I basically just turn it to audio and have it in the track, and then move on and keep making each section, each part more and more complex. Yeah, JR, look, I'm not really producing this at this point in time. Like, for example, this doesn't have an EQ on it. It does have panning, but it's more like in the sound design, I've decided that I said before that I'm not going to transpose the sound all the way down low. And there's a very good reason for that, because when it's transposed down low, there's too much bass and muddy sort of mid-range there, right? Right, so if I play the kick with that, they're not interfering with each other. Fuck, there's some really nice shit in there, right? That's really great percussion. Really great percussion. So when you're thinking about what sound you're going to use, I'm thinking where it's going to sit in the spectrum, right? So these leads down here, if I take the filter off them, these fill the mid-range, almost completely fill the mid-range. And if I'm playing this sound at the same time as another sound in the mid-range, like this, they turn into a soup, right? It's like, you can't really tell them apart, right? They're just talking over top of each other, okay? So I'm already making decisions as I'm sound designing that I know that if I'm using this stabber one, it's going to be the only instrument that's filling the mid-range at that point in time. So I know that I can use this sound, and I can use the drums, because listen to where they're sitting. right? It's very clear that the stabber is down here, right? It's down low. And the drums are up above, and they're just playing along on top, and you can hear both of them extremely clearly. No problem, right? There's a bit of a volume misbalance, right? So I'll bring the... Right? And I would EQ this sound a bit more. If you look at the EQ on this, it really fills up the spectrum like completely. Like we don't need the top end on it. For example, we don't necessarily need it. Like, yes, it's brighter when it's there, but it's not necessary. Instead of cutting it, we could shelf it. But what we want from that is the mid-range meat, because that's what's going to cut through the mix. And with these percussion sounds on top, they got their own space, right? Now, the kick and the bass, they take up part of the spectrum too, right? That overlaps with that mid-range lead, but what's happening with the mid-range lead is there's actually two parts to it. If I turn this oscillator off, that one's only on the left-hand side. That one's only on the right-hand side, right? So with this type of lead, I can put the bass, which fills the same part of the spectrum. I can put the bass in the middle. And then these leads sort of around the side of it, right? The bass is in the middle, leads are on the outside, okay? So these are all things that you'll start thinking about as you get into sound design deeper and arrangement deeper. And you're going to know, okay, I can't use FM lead like that and an FM lead like this at the same time. I can have them play like this. That's no problem because they're apart from each other, right? But I generally can't have them overlapping and playing at the same time. And for the for the clarity of the rhythms that I'm trying to play, I wouldn't want to do that anyway. You don't want rhythms in the same frequency bands conflicting with each other. But there is an exception. The track that me and Dada are writing at the moment, I've kind of broken that rule a little bit, but they still stand apart from each other. Like the main FM leads that are playing, technically they take up the same band, but one's a slight octave above the other. So we've got one sort of playing down low, and then we've got one that's just sort of playing above it. And they sit far apart enough from each other that actually they're coherent. But yeah, I mean, that was, yeah, it was basically, it's basically like a situation like this. If I pitched, it's not exactly like this, but you can hear like they're sort of stacked a little bit, and you can kind of get a bit of an idea of both of them. But yeah, it's a bit different to that. So you can get away sometimes with having like obviously the same content in the range. It's not a hard and fast rule, but you have to make an educated decision on where why you're making a particular sound and where it's going to sit in the spectrum. Like I could come over here and find that little this guy, right? And I could use that. Right? So that's starting to get a little bit busy. But it kind of works. You can hear everything fairly clearly. But that's probably about as full as I'd want a track to be, especially if I'm going to then put like atmosphere behind it and like sweeps and also have drums in there too, right? Like, because, you know, I've got drums. The drums are okay because the hi-hats, like, they cut through pretty well, but I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't have this particular lead constantly playing like that anyway. I'm going to chop that up and play like ba 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 ba, like, you know, get them talking to each other in a bit more sparse in the mix, right? So yeah, I don't just let it play constantly like this. Like if I found it was a really interesting rhythm, then sure I could. But generally speaking, I would chop that up and use parts of it. But yeah, man, like that's the idea behind this because when you're designing sounds, and I'm not always designing sounds. For example, like these are patches. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I'll use patches if I like patches. This patch here, the Hackney multi-rig. This one. This is from a Futurephonic pack. I've basically taken it and turned off all of the modulation from the LFOs. I turned off. It was like doing. It was pitching itself and. It's doing all sorts of modulation. I fucking turned a whole bunch of it off. So now if I just trigger it myself, it's just a one shot, right? Because if you open the actual patch of this, it plays a sequence and shit. Don't want that. So I don't give a fuck. I'll use sounds that I like. And then I'll design sounds like the FM Bird. Like I used a tutorial to design that sound, but sometimes I'll just create things off of my own sort of sound design experience as well. Like what's a good example? Where's that riser that I made before? This is a good example. It's just made due to specific like experience with sound design. Watching heaps of tutorials, watching Dash's tutorials. The Wiggly Woggler, I made that as well, just off. All right. All the stuff. So, yeah, I use all sorts of things, but I'm always thinking about where they're really going to fit. And that just comes with experience. So anyway, I've fucking spent a lot of time talking. Should we make some atmosphere? Hopefully that was useful. Hopefully I wasn't just rambling like a madman for a period of time. I mean, I was, but let's do something interesting. Let's go Omnisphere. No worries, JR. Hopefully, boop. Okay, let's find them. Oh, yeah, I've got an idea. Let's find them. Why do I not hear that? Oh, because I got a fucking thing. Whoa. Oh, what's up, Uncle Butt? How's it going, man? Sorry, I did see you before, but I was ranting, so it was... Sounds like he's having a fun time. Okay, so this has been my process lately, getting like effects for like atmospheric effects, right? So feedback down, dry wet all the way up. I turn the filter off. Oh. Cool. So it's the Buttmeister. Right, so we've got that. Let's just duplicate it. We'll keep the original. Turn it off. Freeze this track. Freeze it. Freeze it. Freeze it. And then flatten. Flatten it. Now we've got. Whoa. Cool. And then let's go texture. And we can make a new channel. And we could say that we want to listen to that channel. So that's called Omnisphere. Let's have a listen. A few clicks and pops in there, unfortunately. Okay. So we got that. My ears. I need to EQ this shit because it's fucking bright AF. Fucking hell. That's pretty sick in there, right? Sick. Like, that's really cool. That's really nice. That's really nice. Cool. Yo, because we're doing so much pitch related sound design, I heard that using higher sample rates is actually beneficial. Anybody out there got any input on that? Because it like preserves, because when you're pitching shit up really high and you're going outside of the sort of hearing spectrum, the sounds can get like distorted at the top because of the filtering, because of the sample rate. So if you use a higher sample rate, the filter's like obviously further up the frequency spectrum, so you get like less upper frequency distortion. Is that right? Yeah, but Uncle Bart, it's, for example, right, if I look at this audio, it's at 48 kilohertz. Even if I put the synth on like highest quality, but what you would do ideally is you'd have it 8 times oversampling and you'd have your sample rate at as high as it can go. I wonder whether I should just start doing that from now on, because I'm always doing these filtering, like really hardcore pitch effects and stuff. Might be a good idea. It'd be interesting just to see whether I can even tell what it sounds like. It would be sick if there was a feature to say that it always put it on 8 times when you were rendering a track out. Does it do that by default? Am I just not aware of that? Or anyway, I like Data Broth's preset in here. I took it and I modified it slightly. Where is it? The bleep. Here we go. I love this. Sounds so good. But will it work if that sample you're using is already... No, it won't work. No. No, it won't work. It'll have to be from the beginning data. Because everything has been like... Oh, yes.
But this was a very...
Oh, scheisse, that's loud. Yeah. Well, Dan's the best person to listen to when... Yeah. Ooh, dada. Yikes, man. Nice. I love this sound. Yeah, Dan is the David Attenborough for sure. Sure. Do I pronounce it well, Alex? Scheisse. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. You guys probably, if you watch Asmongold, you can probably tell that I've been watching him a little bit too much lately. Fuck yeah, dude. You guys familiar with the song Digital Bath by Deftones? When I think of Digital Bath, this is what I think of. That's a digital bath, bro. That's a digital bath. Yeah, dude, this is a fucking data broth fucking sound from Vital. It's fucking off chops, mate. Him and Shep and Dada and Ollie. Who am I missing? Those guys all kill it when it comes to sound design. And Dash. Obviously, I feel Dash is obvious at this point. I love this sound. Let's just listen to it with the kick and bass. Just gonna feel, I can hear the. I have a Ryzen CPU. I have this one. Let me show you. I use the Ryzen 7 2700X with 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm already thinking like, ooh, I want to upgrade my computer. Ooh, I want to get like water-cooled computer. I want to have it all with like nice RGB lights, get it up, sitting there so I can see it. But then I'm thinking, I go deeper than that. I'm like, wait, if I put my computer up there, my monitors are going to bounce off of it and I'm going to get fucking reflections of my computer. So I don't know where to put, I could put it behind there. I could put it like there. That'd be sick. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I want to upgrade my computer at some point. And I want to get 2 subwoofers. Guys, I'm so Moorish. I'm so Moorish. Soon it's going to be like, oh, I could probably get an analog EQ. I've already started thinking about getting a different sound card. Shit, man. I don't have enough money to think about any of this sort of crap. Yeah, dude, the Ryzen fucking... Dude, this computer's fucking off chops still. Like, I'm amazed. And I'm amazed that there's like such more powerful processors that have been introduced since. That rattles my brain. Let's have a look at that quickly. I need to get a new motherboard, but the only motherboard that's compatible with this that I can find is like $300, which kind of fucks me a little bit because I don't want to spend that much on a motherboard, dude. What? But choose a CPU. AMD, dude. Okay, so the 3700X, is that better performing than mine? It's only like, what's that? It's only like a single upgrade, right? This one would be like a big upgrade, I guess. Ryzen 9, ooh. Ooh. Dude, that's expensive, no way. 3950, yeah, where's the 3950, dude? That's the 3900. 3950X. Shit. I can do compare on this, can't I? So I could put mine in here. So what's mine? Is it Ryzen 5 or Ryzen 7? So Ryzen 7 2700 26. So if I add that, I can go to like compare that, can't I? Can I do that? Compare CPU performance. Some of the benchmarking websites will allow you to do that, right? Yep. Yeah, man, OneNote Psytrance for life. I don't want to look up AMD Ryzen 7 2700X versus. Can I not just browse? Yeah, okay. All right. Let's look at that AMD. Go back. Go back. Go back. X. Choose CPU. AMD. What was that one that? Let's look at one that's like the Ryzen 9s to 12 cores. Let's look at this one just for an example. Let's see how much better it is. X. Compare. But like, how much better is that in terms of like? Because like, sure, that looks like it's 2 times better, all right? But compared to what? Compared to what, guys? That's what I did, man. Is that what you got? Is this what you got, Uncle? Oh, it's got less samples, bro. I want more samples, bro. Yeah, I'll see you, Lars. Good to see you, dude. Sup, Fragmeister? You have that one. Okay, sweet. It's a good one, dude. It's beefy. 24 threads. Single thread performance, yeah, still better. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's a nice CPU. That's a nice CPU, man. So an upgrade would be like, that's 500. I don't feel like it's worth it yet. Dude, imagine one of these fucking thread rippers. Let's compare. Let's go back and compare a thread ripper. Only one dude fucking hell. AMD Thread Ripper. I like that name. Thread Ripper. 3990X. What the fuck, motherfucker? You don't have information on that? Surely you got somebody's crazy enough to fucking buy this thing. And then benchmark it. Fuck. What the fuck are you doing, motherfucker? Yeah, Alex, they're fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, we're fucking nerding out right now on computers. I like it. What about this one? It's only $2,000. Only. Does this one show up? Why do the thread rippers not show up? Ah, there we go. Because you got to put Ryzen. What a fucking dope. Okay, let's go back to the expensive one then. I want to see how much better this one is. Let's go. Holy shit. What does this mean? No, number of sample. How many times it's been benchmarked? Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Oi, but look at that, dude. Single thread. Maybe it's actually not that much better for production. We already make crazy good tunes, Dada. Emmy, what are you saying? Our tracks are getting splashes of melodic content. This track's got a little bit of melody in it. Listen to this. Listen to this. Is that an old Threadripper model? Tell me the new one. Because that's 2020. But what's the new boy? Tell me. Give me the model. Yeah, Stephen, it's not a very good time to be spilling beer on fucking graphics cards, let's be honest. But we're production boys. We don't need graphics cards. Or at least, we don't need a good graphics card, generally speaking. In fact, I want a motherboard that has onboard graphics because I want to be able to pull .movs into Ableton and actually work on them. Tell me that Ryzen model, bruh, if you're there. I'm keen to check it. Should we get back into this? This is harmonizing, bro. Oh yeah, Falcon. Let's have a look. Let's do it. Okay, so you're between me and the butt. Single core. Single core. Oh, you got faster single core performance. Very interesting. Okay, we're getting a soup and 65 watts. What does that relate to, really? Like, it just uses less power? Oh, but you only got 6 threads, dude. Well, 12 total, but like, cores. Good morning, Jonathan. You know what I want? I want some nice pads in this now. I want some pads. Let's make some pads. Whoa. Bum 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 bum. One, 2, 3, 4. I did it wrong. F. So F, E, D. Have I done that right? Bird brain. So C is perfect fifth. Let's try C. Fifth, 6, 7, or D sharp. D sharp or C. Ba, 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 ba. I want them nice pads, you know. Light and airy. Sounds wonderful. Sounds wonderful. Great. Sound match? What is that? Oh, okay, cool. It's a bit cold. Ooh. That one's nice. Let's find another one. What's this one called? Beauty in the Breath. Let's find another one. Turn it off. That fucking reverb's insane. That's not what I wanted. I want airy and fizzy. Boom. Okay, where are we? I'm getting hungry, but I don't want to stop producing because I just love it. Just love it. There's a lot going on there. Yeah, but I gotta go and prepare food, and I think Tennessee's expecting me to prepare food for her too. So it's kind of like I have to go and. Can't really get the type. Oh shit! Wait. I can't really get the type of sound that I want. But I also know that I can't really make those patches because I haven't really practiced with pads so much. Oh, okay. Pads and strings. And then go back to light and airy. Dude, all of these fucking suck, man. That's not what I'm thinking. What about organic-ish? Sacred Heart. Smoke DB, what's your problem? That one's cool. Holy shit, there's a lot going on in there. Ooh. Yeah, I got Realm, son. That's what I got. Round. Guys, I'm fucking flaking and I think it's because I didn't eat. Well, it's obvious because I haven't eaten. So I think I should go and eat and I'll end the stream. Yeah. I'm going to be mixing tracks next week, which will be cool. Probably do it on stream. Because why not? We made some cool new stuff for this track today. And that's sweet. But got more plans. Got more plans for this tune. So we'll keep rolling them forward. Whew, yeah, I'm cooked. All right, guys, thank you very much for watching. Dada, you've been here since the beginning. Solid. All-nighter. Get some sleep. Yo, Stefan. Catch you soon, dude. Emmy, Uncle Bart, everybody else out there. See yous later. Mylogify. See ya. Who else we got? Yeah, Alex. See you later, dude. Bye-bye, everybody.